friend of the show. We're all friends of the show. Friend of the show. Yes, I finished Resident Evil Village. It was very good. I really liked it. I really like it. As a longtime Resident Evil, well, not I'm not a longtime Resident Evil fan, but I'm a Resident Evil fan who, over the past couple of years, put in the work to play through every canonical entry, including original and remakes. And man, like I've gained such an appreciation for the series and even the stuff that people generally don't like, but Resident Evil 8 is really good, and the consensus is that it is very good. And I very much agree with what everyone else is saying. It's damn good. Oh yeah, let me double check. I don't have it open on my computer. Let me get on there. I have to log in again. Oh jeez. Oh, 2-9. Yes, remember me on this computer for 30 days, please. Freaking hate it too. I don't want to watch people play whatever that game is. Okay, so. Whoa, I can hear myself. Okay, muting. Everything seems fine video-wise, so. Um.
Poggies.
I'm on a 3-month sub streak, baby. It's real gamer hours. Who up? Uh, my current Discord picture is the baby from Resident Evil 8, but the head is replaced with Chris Redfield's model. It's pretty fantastic. I can send you a larger picture. I'll send it in the general Discord server. How about that? There you go. I should have changed it to something more noticeable. I might change my Discord picture again, but I found that thing so freaking funny. Oh, one thing I'll definitely say about Resident Evil 8 that's interesting is that it very much it kind of has me curious as to where Resident Evil is going to go from here because they're on a winning streak, but the way that Village ends has me go, "Huh. Uh okay. Where are we going from here?" Like um I'm on board no matter what, but I'm curious. I just want to like a little hint. Yep. What are you buying? Yeah, Do you know what room it was? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember doing that one. It's not that hard. There's a really easy way that you can cheese that puzzle, and it's just by throwing a hand grenade in the room, and then all the chandelier things like bounce around so much with the physics is that they all will bump into each other and create the fire chain anyway. It's pretty funny. It's probably going to be like a speedrun strat or something. Ooh, um, I've started two other games, and it's very interesting. Uh, the dichotomy between the two. So I've been playing Demon's Souls, the remake on PlayStation 5. But I've also started the first Silent Hill on PlayStation 1 at the same time on original hardware, no doubt. My friend Sage is letting me borrow her copy because holy hell, they are very expensive right now. $200 complete in box for the original on PS1. So yeah, and I would definitely emulate it. And I can emulate it. I finally got my PS1 emulator operational. The only problem is just that the emulation for PlayStation 1 is still really shoddy right now. Yeah. Yeah, I most certainly agree. It's very weird. I'm intrigued to kind of see how it gets improved with time, but yeah, right now it's a bit off. So I try to play what I can on original hardware where I can. Of course, I understand that in most cases I can't, and in a lot of cases it's certainly a luxury for me to be in that kind of position. But um, I take what I can get. Nice. The same friend who is lending me Silent Hill 1, she has up to 4 physically. So I'll probably be borrowing them off of her as I keep going through. I'm very excited to play Silent Hill 2. Her husband already spoiled it for me, and I will still hang that over his head until the day he dies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's freaky, man. Yeah, yeah, I was actually gonna say it very much reminds me of the Quake soundtrack. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. That reminds me, I have a somewhat coherent top 100 list kind of put together net finally. Um, yeah. It's kind of happy. I'm kind of happy to have it there, but I'm really intrigued to see how things change as I finally play through games that I've been wanting to play through for a long while. Yeah, I mean, the top lists of anything are expected to sh shuffle around all the time. It always does, you know. Nothing ever stays the same like that. You know, it's why I think putting too much investment into review scores and stuff, I think is like really stupid. I mean, I give things scores, yeah, but you know, I change them. You know, like everyone else does. Exactly. It kind of gives you just a brief summary of how I was kind of feeling at the time, and then my words elaborate it from there. Like it's not too like complicated of a concept, and you know the description and the actual context of a review is more valuable than the numerical score that's thrown at the very end of it. And too many people put way too much investment into the number that's at the very end of something rather than the actual review itself. Though I do understand in a lot of cases where the review that is being said and presented does not match with the actual score given. I've seen a few of those before that are quite funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Do you remember, I don't know if you remember this, back when Jim Sterling was still doing reviews, when they did a review of Breath of the Wild, they gave it like a 7 out of 10. They gave it a 7 out of 10, and then people just like flipped the shit. They're like, "You dropped the Metacritic score." Like, "Oh my lord, it's still like a 97." And what does this have any impact on you? Like, grow up. Like, wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. The state of working in the video game industry is a really awful can of worms. It feels very bad. Yeah, yeah, no one blames you. Interesting. Mm. Yeah, I've heard some. I've heard some good things about Temtem. I haven't given it a try though. Isn't that currently an Epic Game Store exclusive? No, I'm probably thinking of the other one. No, Temtem I think is currently still in early access. There was another one I heard about that was kind of similar in that it was kind of monster collecting and everything, battling, etc. Yeah, yeah. I still think that there are interesting things that people can do narratively within those kind of things, and I see it all the time. The problem is that it's just kind of overflooded with uncreative works. I say as I'm playing Call of Duty Zombies, so it's not like I'm helping. I'm not. I'll be honest. Yeah, I would definitely will say though, there's a lot of really great independent shooters that are out on the market. A lot of games that I would very highly recommend, and even upcoming ones, mostly on Steam. But no, there are great shooter games out there, especially on PC. And the great thing is that a lot of them are kind of built. I know a lot of people kind of roll their eyes at the idea of playing, something that's like a boomer shooter today because they are a bit oversaturated. But one of the perks of those of games kind of being like that is that they run on more hardware. uh, they're not uh, they're not limited to top of the line PCs or anything. You can have a piece of shit 1050 and still be playing these games at least at 1080p 60 FPS. So Ultra Kill, Dusk, a Medieval, Project Warlock. Yeah, yeah, more it's kind of a blessing and a curse because it's a blessing that more games are kind of becoming more and more available, but a curse in that it's just more ways that you can be exploited. But the fact that that you can play Fortnite on your phone, and you're playing the full game of Fortnite, and you could be playing that with someone who's playing on a PlayStation 5. You could be chatting with each other on Discord or something like that the whole time. It's quite fantastic. I love this kind of post exclusive world that we're kind of in. Like, we kind of are, kind of aren't still, but we're just kind of at a point where we're finally just melding games together and just making it easier for people to just get into it in general. And with that, it's a pandemic certainly did not hurt as well, but all of that bundled together has made gaming the most accessible that I think it has ever been. And we're kind of seeing that unprecedentedly in terms of popularity and um, yes, even impacting the price of physical video games as well. So it's interesting though. It's a cool thing. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Most systems in particular are kind of doing a pretty good job at that. The Xbox is doing a phenomenal job at that with being so open to backwards compatibility as they are. That you can play many original Xbox games on a Series X, a console that just came out like 6 months ago. It's pretty awesome, and they're still talking about expanding the titles further and including more original Xbox and 360 titles. It's a real good thing. Um I love being able to take libraries and move them forward, and we're just kind of seeing more and more acceptance of that, and also the ability to move titles going forward at the very least, even before obviously copyright issues, and I certainly agree with you on copyright. um but at least when it comes to moving your library forward with you, is that it keeps prices down as well. It makes it more accessible to more people. uh Original Xbox games are the cheapest of the main uh sixth generation consoles. Yeah, Yeah, and the thing is that the Xbox versions of many of those games are the best versions of those games because the original Xbox was the most powerful console out at the time. It just didn't sell nearly as well. But the thing is that the demand has been so low for it, and the fact that it's just, again, you can play so much original Xbox on newer hardware, and digital copies of those games even exist on Microsoft stores, and they give them out free with gold as well, and they're on Game Pass, that, it keeps those physical prices down. It's great. And again, you're getting like the best versions of these games too. It's like, I mean, yeah, I know. I hate Microsoft as much as the next guy. Like, they're a big old greedy dipshit ass company, and they can suck my big hairy balls all they want. But when they do something good, they do something good, and I, this is good. I'll give credit where it's due. Yeah, and additionally, they've been doing a really good job at general accessibility as well. Uh, that's another thing. They're more than any other platform. They're more open to having, hey, play with whatever kind of controllers you want. And yeah, no, man, yeah, yeah, again, more of this. I'd love to see kind of more of this more as gaming goes on. And I think Sony definitely has the possibility to win back a lot of goodwill from where they're currently at, because reputation's a little on the line at the moment. If you've been keeping up with somewhat recent news, but probably one of the biggest things. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff about the CMOS battery situation going on right now. There was. Oh no, boy, this is gonna make. Oh boy. So, starting with the PlayStation 3, there is a little battery that is on the motherboard of the console. It's called a CMOS battery, and what this battery is, it's essentially a this is little brain dumbass explaining this. By the way, I would highly recommend you look into this, like from Digital Foundry or somebody else besides me as well. But I'll give the basic rundown. Um, it's something to do with a backup of your system's internal clock. And one problem is that a general online services for uh I don't think for the PlayStation 3, but if that CMOS battery dies out, even though if it can't, that means it really can't connect to PlayStation Network. If you can't connect to PlayStation Network and your CMOS battery is down, um, yeah, both of those, you can't access your digital games. You can't update games, as well. Physical releases even. And then when it comes to the PlayStation 4, um, the PlayStation 4 every once in a while apparently has a little online check thing that it kind of does, and with the CMOS battery as well, kind of does a little check as well. The thing is that both if both of those checks fail within the system, apparently it's bricked. So, um, the thing is that these issues are entirely software related. Sony could very much release a new firmware update for the PlayStation 4, the PlayStation 3, and we found out that the CMOS battery issue is additionally on the PlayStation 5. Um, yeah, Sony, hello, figure this out, please. Uh, Ooh. Yeah. Yes. Yes. And something that you can, and yeah, it's something that can be digitally replicated for, you know, decades to come. There's unlimited digital copies that technically exist after it's ran its cycle. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. That's based as shit. Nice. Sorry, we've been really going at it though. Yeah, no, it's a great discussion to certainly have. It's an important one, and because as much as even I'm into collecting, not like super hardcore or anything like that, but my main focus right now is the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. Not really much the PlayStation 3 right now because holy shit, PS3 has just gone ridiculous over the past like couple weeks, but um ooh boy. Yeah, it bites, man. If you want original Xbox, even it's still 360 and even some like yeah, yeah, they're still not too bad. I think they've gotten up a little bit, but they're still really affordable for the most part. So, it's nothing too bad. It's mainly just again the GameCube has just been going absolute ape shit. Um that one, there's no saving the GameCube. GameCube is it's done for. I think we're yeah, yeah, no. Yeah, usually. That's one great thing about it is that they're they're kind of like 3 steps behind on locking their shit down, which is good for us. Uh yeah, it's really really interesting. Um yeah, so PS2 is still not too bad at the moment. Original Xbox is still pretty cheap. Uh those are systems that are definitely worth trying to go for right now. And the 360 is still pretty cheap as well. In fact, 360 is kind of my console of focus at the moment. That's my main one. I actually picked up a bunch of really cheap 360 games today because I work at a pawn shop. I get $2 a pop on Xbox 360 games. So it's not too bad. I got some good stuff. I've definitely been focusing on there's one little niche of genre that was kind of happening towards the 7th console generation that I really love. And it's not because it's good, because it's not, but I I love that point in time when uh Japanese publishers and developers were kind of seeing that Japanese game sales were really kind of going down, but Western sales were skyrocketing. So they thought to themselves, oh, let's make a bunch of games that pander to the West. And oh boy, it was terrible. It was terrible, but the funny thing about it is that, there's just so many bad, but like, kind of like really earnest games that kind of came out during that era that I just have such a soft spot for. And I just kind of like, oh yeah, it's just to say, I just kind of like jank in general. Yes, yes. I've heard the Switch port's the best one. Yeah, I've seen the Deadly Premonitions prices even on the 360 have been going up though. Yeah, let me see. Deadly Premonition. Let's take a look. 360 physically is about $36 complete in box. It's not terrible. Deadly Premonition Director's Cut for PlayStation 3. Yeah, that's the one I want to get. I just want to get the Switch port. Like, I want to get just one version of Deadly Premonition. Whether that be the Switch port, 360 or PS3. I just want one of them. I am gonna get Deadly Premonition 2 though. That some guy sold it to my pawn shop, so I have the copy on hold so that when it drops to sale, I'll be purchasing it. So I'll have the second one, but I need the first. I need to get more into sweary and Suda and all that kind of like weird shit. Because again, that's a lot of stuff I like, and I like the stuff that's overtly Japanese, but I also love the stuff that's overtly Japanese, but it's very obviously trying to be like, yeah, macho man, Western, yeehaw, gun shooty bang. Don't you guys like this shit? Like, we tried to make Gears of War again, but it's like really bad, but I kind of love it because it's really bad, and it was made by a bunch of Japanese people who had no idea what the hell. teenage kids in the US liked. It's so fun. I love it. It's so trash. I really want to get uh Bionic Commando from Capcom. That would they did yeah, they did the remake with the wife arm and everything, like, and they kind of made it like as a bit of a 3D platformer, but also kind of a shooter. It's really weird. Um, I have played DMC Devil May Cry. That was one of those games. It was that IP, the Devil. Yes, Capcom, and that's kind of mostly what Capcom was doing anyways. They took their Japanese IPs and they're like, well, we're just gonna like throw it to some Western studios too. But you know, like Western studios didn't even know like what made those games like good to begin with, so they made DMC Devil May Cry. Ninja Theory did, and while the gameplay of that game is just again, I stand by it. I think it's excellent. It's a great game mechanically, but story wise, it's whew, uh, story, voice acting, all of that. It's Incredible Crisis. Of course, instinctively, I just looked it up to kind of see where the market's going on it right now, and it's yeah, it's going up. Ah, okay. There's one of I can't remember. It's their newest game, and I can't remember what it's called. But there's a physical edition that's released for Best Buy on PS4. I'm kind of like, ooh, I might want to buy that. um, can't remember what the game is called though. It's throwing me for a loop. I know that Best Buy, I think, is the only place selling physical copies. Mm, I don't remember. Ugh. Oh, I've gotten a few like real wish listed games I've wanted for a long time. I've gotten them recently and I'm so happy. I got the Transformers movie game for the Xbox 360. I was so excited to get that. Again, I love not good games, okay? I love them. And I'm so happy to get that. Been looking for that for a long time. I also got 50 Cent Bulletproof for the original Xbox. Come on, man, I had to. And um let's see. Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. More it was a Resident Evil co-op shooter made during the 360 era and no one liked it. Online service is gone, but you can still play it single player, so I wanted to give it a try at the very least, being a big Resi fan. I've played Umbrella Corps. Yeah, peer-to-peer should be an industry standard, honestly. At least having a peer-to-peer backup. Like, yeah, dedicated server support has to go down at some point, but, like... Dude, people are doing that shit on this, like, Sega Saturn right now, apparently, so I hear. Saturn or the Dreamcast or whatever, you can like still go online on though. You can still play because one of them consoles apparently has like its whole online structure is set on peer to peer. Dude, that is kick ass. That's cool though. Okay. That's true. Oh, man. Video games. Such an intriguing it's definitely such a weird and fun art form to really dig into. There's so much bullshit about it too. So much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm really excited. I'm going to be getting a Raspberry Pi built up soon. And I'll have like a lot of old games on there, especially ones that like I obviously will never ever own a copy of. Like, am I ever gonna get the 3DO version of Doom? No, but would I like to play it? Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's like plenty of games that I definitely like really want to play, but it's like, do I want to take up the room for that game specifically or something? Like, no, maybe not really, you know? Like, yeah, definitely it probably has some worth in reselling it, but it's like, yeah, especially if something's like expensive, like why do I just want to throw down like that much money on it when I can just easily emulate it here when, you know, it's something I don't even know I'm gonna like. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't been working on my Fire Red Nuzlocke all week. Kind of forgot about it. Still on the Sylph Scope. Need to get that. I did make it to Lavender Town though before yeah, yeah. That's exactly where I'm at right now. I did I did beat the Leaf Gym though. Yeah, did that one. Yeah, I it's pretty based. It's very interesting. It's definitely interesting. Very unique. All right, Daniel, I want to know your opinion. What's some cool underrated 6 console gen hidden gems, bro? PS2, Xbox, GameCube. For yeah, anyone who doesn't understand. Katamari's base. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, badass. Oh, jeez, I've jumped into Mortal Kombat 11 for the first time in forever, and I keep forgetting how fighting games very much just really want to squeeze you for money. It didn't get any better. Yeah, these games very much just really want to sell you extra characters and everything like all the time. It's just kind of like, ugh. Alright, man, I get it, but bro, come on. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I also love the standalone expansion pack thing where it was kind of like we take the mechanics and so forth of one game, but we kind of try something like completely different, but still very similar in a way. I loved those. Mm. Oh, right. Man, one thing I like, so I owned owned a digital copy of Mortal Kombat 11 on PS4. They gave me a free PS5 upgrade. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I very much appreciate that. The thing that just annoys me though is that I like they still separately sell all of the character DLC and everything, and they still want like another $50 from me for like a bunch of extra content or whatever. I'm like, ugh, dude, come on. Like, and you got microtransactions on top of this shit. Like, come on. Eat my ass. So annoying. What were they thinking? One thing I guess that I'm very much looking forward to is because fighting games, they get cheap like real fast. They do not hold their value like at all unless they're like real niche games. Ye- Yeah, Melee isn't too bad still, honestly. Yeah, that's still where it's at. It hasn't really changed. Not really, no. And, the one thing though is that you know, games like Mortal Kombat are just so common and whatever. I just think it's funny that they're still like, and the game's been out for so long, yet they're still like, here, $60, please, for this physical edition of the game. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, do you even have like any of this content on the disc too? It's like, I don't get it. It drives me nuts. But yeah, the funny thing is that a physical PS4 copy of Mortal Kombat 11 is like pennies on the dollar, but the PS5 Ultimate Edition one is like they're charging $60 for it. It's like you up the resolution of the previous, you up the resolution of the game. You probably threw like a couple new characters on the disc. Like, piss off. $60 my ass. I'll pay 40. That's my top dollar. So, but again, fighting games, they go down like hardcore real fast. So, and it's not like I play fighting games to be competitive or anything. So, mostly just out of a sake of, I guess, a little bit of nostalgia's sake, since I've been played Mortal Kombat games basically my whole life, though I've never been good at them. The next big game release? What is it? I might be Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, just coming out in a couple weeks. There's a yes. Um, there's some like My Hero Academia games releasing, mainly some smaller titles. Which, yeah, no, this I like the smaller titles and everything. They're not the big ones, but usually they're the better games anyway. Usually they're the better ones. Okay. Gosh, I'd very much like to see what the next game release is. The next major one. Because it might just be Ratchet and Clank's again. That's just in a couple weeks, so. Oh, yeah, I think that just came out, actually. Um, I, I really can't say if it's good or not, though. I can't make any assumption. No idea. Ooh, ah, ting ting, wanna bing bang. Yeah, that's not really great to see. uh this that happening to the Mass Effect. I'm sure that's really angering a lot of people right now. Okay, am I actually finding games that have released this year? I think I've finally found some. Let's see. It's February. February stuff. It's March. April. Okay. So, we are in May. May. We are currently May 16th. Yeah, so... Yeah, smaller releases. Looks like Assassin's Creed Valhalla released its first major expansion recently. We did get that Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Elite Dangerous is getting a major update real soon. Oh shit, Oddworld Collection. Oh, Nintendo Switch is getting a bunch of Oddworld ports. Huh. Ooh, gotta check that out. um, let's see. Yeah, so actually, I guess, well, I don't know, we'd really count it, but Final Fantasy VII Remake is getting its PlayStation 5 edition, plus a expansion on June 10th, and then the following day, the new Ratchet and Clank releases, so that'll be on June 11th. And I guess that's the same time Nintendo's Game Builder Garage is also coming out. I've just been hearing people talk about it. It kind of sounds a bit like a Sony's Dreams in a way. Just kind of a place where people make games and so forth. So, eh. Blasphemous is getting a re-release. Apparently, it's getting a new physical release as well, being sold through Best Buy. Gotta jump on that shit. Yeah, it's kind of more of a Metroidvania sort of thing, but yeah, kind of Souls-y. I want to say gross. It's kind of like a little bit from what I've seen, though I've not finished the game. Oh man, Death. Kind of excited for Deathloop coming out later this year. I think so. Also, this apparently is the year where the System Shock remake will come out. So I'm very looking forward to it. I'd very much like to play a version of System Shock that does not look like Microsoft Excel spreadsheets doused in cyberpunk stickers while I'm tripping out on psychedelics. Such a cool and innovative game release, but wow, has it just aged like shit. It's wow. Great game, but it is unplayable. I haven't even checked. Have I gotten new Twitch Prime things? Oh, most certainly. I can claim stuff for Destiny, Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, this games I'm not really playing either. Yeah, I'm a lot of stuff I just guess I don't have any real interest in. Man. Yeah, a boy. Based. Based and Pokemon pilled. Oh, me? I'm checking. Oh no. Yeah. Well, shit.
God. He heard you. So, so I guess it was just you talking to yourself for the
Oh,
first
wow.
hour. How did that happen? I didn't. I have no idea. Maybe because I was experimenting with Streamlabs OBS before. I have no idea. Because I do not recall changing audio input capture here. God, that's annoying. I hope I get Streamlabs OBS working at some point, but not yet. Alright. This VOD's always gonna be forever missing my first hour of dialogue there. Can't hear your mic. Can you check again? Can you hear me if I'm
Oh,
on?
yeah, let me...
Testing,
Yeah, I
testing,
can hear you.
testing, testing. So you can hear me on the stream.
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, it's a little hard to communicate when I've got, like, listening to the conversation back a second time, too.
So,
But, yeah, no, it works.
Papa Agron can't hear me. I don't know what to say, buddy. Hopefully, because I'm seeing it getting picked up now on OBS, so looks like it's working. Ethan says it's working, so yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to be more in depth when I open up OBS. Just double check, because it's been a while since something like that happened. Ugh, that sucks. Papa Agron raid. Whoa, like a whole bunch of people showed up on YouTube under... The hell? What on earth? Do I have a... Let me look at the YouTube dashboard.
See if I can find your YouTube.
Because I am seeing 0 viewers from OBS on YouTube. What the hell's happening on YouTube?
Say something. I've got the YouTube stream open.
Testing, testing. Pokemon. Looking at
Okay,
my
I heard it.
dashboard.
And yeah, no, there's, you got 11 watching right now.
Really?
Yeah, you got 11 people here on YouTube.
Huh. I'm not seeing any of them on OBS.
Weird.
I'm seeing... Are you seeing people saying, they subbed? Because I'm not seeing any subs on, Twitch.
Yeah, I'm seeing the chat at least popping with it. So you're currently at 22.
Oh, maybe they
on
subscribed to
YouTube.
my YouTube channel. Oh, maybe
That's
that's
probably
what they're saying.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, let me check that.
Yeah.
I had like, I think 10 YouTube subscribers. Now I've got like 23.
Woohoo!
13 people watching. Damn. Oh yeah, and I can definitely hear myself on YouTube. Damn. Thanks everybody.
Shit, baby, just doing numbers.
Oh, now OBS is seeing it. Yep, there's like 12 people on YouTube. Holy crap. Usually I'm no one on YouTube. Well, hello everyone. Wow. I might not be able to pick up on everyone in chat with everyone here, but thank you guys for subbing to the YouTube channel. Feel free to sub to the Twitch channel too if, if you guys prefer YouTube, by all means, but... I did get popped.
I can always try and relay
Yeah, I'll just
questions
try
to Daniel.
Yeah,
if-
you can relay stuff to me if I can't keep up with it, but I'll just try to keep an eye on it.
No problem. I'll be up for another little bit before I have to go to bed, but
Sounds good. Papa delivers. I got Discord. Yes, I do. Let's see. What will not kill it? Headbutt? Nope, nope, I killed it. Alright, we got a Twitch follow. King Senior Pie, thank you for the Twitch follow. Saw you live, and since I was ending my stream, I figured I'd come share the love. Thanks. Also, you need to put your Twitch link in your stream description on YouTube. Yeah, I remember having issues with with YouTube's dashboard with Restream before. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, it's just the same channel name. It's just Geltart on Twitch. Got a stretch request. Alright. Time to show off again what I can do. How's that stretch for you? Alright, so we've already gone Magneton, so we don't really need this guy anyway. Let's send out coughing. Yeah, let me make a note to update YouTube in Restream. Thank you for the follow, Alan Welton. Restream, YouTube, Twitch, description. Alright. I wish this Streamlabs extension would let me see how many like YouTube viewers and stuff and whatnot, but apparently for that version you gotta pay.
Oh.
It's part of like Streamlabs Prime or something. Alright. Papa Agron with the follow as well. Thank you, Papa. Alright, I'm gonna heal up, and then I think I'm gonna take the Diglett Tunnel, because I think that's the next place we're supposed to go. Let's see. Wonder what will replace Diglett, because I think it's gonna be just... Well, I guess there's different levels, so... Might be a few different slots. Can never have too many streamers to follow, always someone to watch. Yeah, I've got a lot of people followed on Twitch, so I have different options.
I kind of tend to don't. I usually don't jump on with streamers or anything, but I do listen to a hell of a lot of podcasts. In fact, today I did a little exploring, where it's just kind of finding new gaming podcasts with barely any sort of viewership and just kind of checking them out,
Nice.
just kind of seeing how it is. It's an interesting experience.
Yeah, I watch at least a little bit of Twitch every day, especially because I've been streaming more. Kind of want to see what other people are doing, see if I can get ideas, and
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll just have streams running in the background on my computer, just so I can also see, you know, visually what are people doing with layouts, what kind of games are they playing, what are they doing.
Mm-hmm.
Papa Agron says that's what we were doing tonight was a podcast. Looks like you got
That's
another
really
contender there to check out. Let's see if I can get this Ninetales. Damn. Papa does a great podcast. Let's do Arbok so we can put it to sleep. Every Saturday night, rest of the week is gaming. Okay.
See, I'm kind of curious what you do with your show, Papa. I run one of my own, and I don't know if you've heard of the podcast Sardonicast, which is the movie podcast ran by Your Movie Sucks, I Hate Everything, and Ralph the Movie Maker. I haven't really checked in on their show in a while, but they kind of have like a movie that they sort of recommend to kind of talk about every 2 weeks. And I do that with video games with a couple other mates, and it's real interesting to get wacky, weird recommendations and just kind of play games you might not have checked out or ones that I've been meaning to go for a while. It makes for a interesting conversation.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to check it out yet. But I've been curious. Where did you say you have it again? SoundCloud?
Yeah, we have it on SoundCloud.
I'll have to remember. Check it
We
out
are
sometime.
go
I don't
not
use a ton of
tomorrow, but the
SoundCloud, so
we usually record on um Sundays, but we're doing Monday where we're going to talk about Super Metroid, which was recommended by our resident Nintendo fan, uh, Andrew. He loves that game and finally got me to play it, and our friend Ben. And man, it's gonna make for a really interesting discussion. And then I'm gonna be recommending Postal 2 tomorrow, so I'm gonna get everybody to play Postal 2 on Steam and see how everybody feels about that.
So I
And a
noticed
couple,
Eric said before, can I have a Discord link? So I've been mainly reserving Discord for the people I know. I haven't really had any viewers specifically interested in that yet. So I'll have to think about a solution. You know, maybe figure out a Discord solution for viewers as well if they are interested. It's something I haven't really thought about, but yeah, mainly been keeping it just to people I know who can just come in and chat, but I'll have to give it some thought. Let's switch to Arbok. Mega Kick.
I finally stopped messing around in the menus and like Call of Duty and decided to see what I can do in Demon Souls before I go to bed. uh, yeah, I had this kind of sort of realization as I started to play Demon Souls on PS5. It's that I really I don't like the process of having to quote unquote get good in Souls games. It's really not fun having to do that. Uh,
It can be a
Souls
bit of a
games,
grind, but it can also provide its own sorts of fun. But I will say that I'm not the immediate kind of gamer that appeals to. Like I'm not like that's
see,
not I'm not the kind of person who's totally on like, oh yeah, that's the way I like to play.
I mean, yeah, and the weird thing is like I am kind of one of those people. I mean, I've played all the other Souls games, greatly enjoyed them. I even played the original Demon Souls on PS3. But man, I don't know. The mechanics just felt kind of weird with this engine and everything, and I just took me a while to sort of kind of figure out what I was really doing. And I don't know. While those kind of experiences with Souls games are definitely invaluable for a lot of people, they can also be extraordinarily frustrating at the same time. And Demon Souls was kind of throwing me through a loop of just kind of constantly getting my ass kicked over and over and over and over again, and just kind of like shoving your face at a brick wall until the wall finally breaks. And it was definitely shorter this time around than it has been for me, but still, I'm still smashing my face up against a brick wall nonetheless, so. Uh, you know,
A brick wall, still a
but
brick wall.
yeah, but now that I've kind of gotten a hold of the mechanics a lot better and I'm kind of getting the game feel down for this specific version of Demon Souls, I am having a much better time with it now. Though I don't know if I necessarily liked my starting class. I might want to see if I well, I mean, I guess I'll follow through with this playthrough, but definitely like to play through as something more fun.
What does Reggie say again? If it's not fun, why bother?
If it's not fun, why bother? I'm having fun though. I think I'd probably maybe have more fun as a ranged character in this game. Although I know, like, of course, you got people who scream about ranged characters in Souls games. I get it, whatever.
Maybe that's why he quit Nintendo. He wasn't having fun.
But yeah, no, I mean, if I'm having fun with the game, then I don't give a shit. There are certain ways that I prefer to play different Souls games, honestly. Like, Dark Souls, like, I very much go for a kind of a light build, and I almost always just end up, like, wielding the Zweihander by the end of it. But I have a blast, and then Dark Souls 3, I'm always, like, a glass cannon. I'm always carrying around, like, a gigantic-ass greatsword. But, I'm stomping around, in my undies. I'm wearing no armor or whatever. I don't know, but Demon Souls, I'm like, how do I play this? And so I'm just playing as a generic knight right now.
Yeah. I don't entirely remember how I was playing, but I was definitely taking my Dark Souls fan cousin's advice. He was basically coaching me as I was playing.
Honestly, that is very much a valid way to play it. Oh my lord, what is that giant monster thing? I kind of got scared for a second. Oh my god.
So are
Anyway,
you in Demon Souls right now?
yes.
Okay.
Is currently what I'm playing before I wrap up for the night.
Alright,
Some of
let's
these
heal my Pokemon.
some of these levels are very cryptic in nature and sometimes frustrating.
Okay, let's heal up here at, I think Viridian is where we're at now. Where's the center? Is it down here? Yep, that's where it is. Okay, heal up. Okay.
I keep forgetting that Demon Souls is one of those games that, like Dark Souls 2, very much punishes you for your failures. Sometimes to a frustrating extent. Demon Souls, like, will knock you down to, like, half HP the first time you die. It's like, oof, man. And you're just kind of stuck that way for a while. You're just kind of stuck.
Just checking something on YouTube. Okay. Also gonna make a note to consider some sort of Discord solution for viewers. Because I did not anticipate that. I'll have to give it some thought. So Eric, if I figure something out, I will. I'll try to let you know if I do come up with something I can link you, but not right now. Not my private Discord. You gonna try getting Mew? So this is a randomized run, so I think Mew can show up at any point, and it's we'll have to see. We've seen Mewtwo. One trainer had it, and it showed up in Mountain Moon. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see if Mew does show up. I'm not sure if it's even accounted for in the randomizer. Yeah, you can send your server. I'll see if I can check it out. I belong to a few Discord related, a few Twitch related Discords. Do you guys have anything useful? So I think he just gave me Flash. We'll have to see who I give this to. So Eric, I don't know if maybe on Twitch you can like DM me your Discord if you want me to join it or whatever. I can check it out later. I don't know. Whatever way is best for you to send it to me. Teach Flash to Pokemon. I don't really know. I didn't YouTube used to have an inbox? YouTube's changed so many features that I don't even know if they did
Oh,
or they
jeez.
still have.
Hell if I know either.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know. I was briefly checking to see if I could figure it out, if there's like a way to message individually on YouTube. I have no idea if that function ever existed or if they took it out or what. But, yeah. If there is no option to, like, PM or whatever on YouTube, maybe just quickly make a Twitch account and send it to me. Wait, what does this guy want? Is that Spiro or Firo? Firo. I don't think I have Firo. Plus, I think we've already seen Wild Golem. I think... Wait, let me check one other thing. If you have Reddit, Eric, I also have a Reddit of the same name. You can PM if you don't want to make a Twitch. So yeah, this is just the outside of Diglett Cave. So, what are we supposed to do at this point? Now that we've... Oh wait, I guess there's a cave. The rock tunnel, I think, is what we're supposed to do. So I think we gotta go back through Diglett Cave. That's the best way to do it. I don't think I have Golduck, but it's probably not gonna be easy to catch. Let's see, how many balls do I have? Oh, I've got a third testicle. So we've got 3 shots. I guess we'll give it 1 shot, and if we can't catch it, then whatever. Oh no, you poisoned my dugong.
I always found that to be kind of a silly name for a Pokemon.
Well, Seal is just Seal with a letter change.
Yeah, yeah, very creative.
Not the best names in this one. Trying to think what we can do without killing it. I want to try to bring it down to red, because it's probably not an easy catch. Well, I guess we could do Poison Powder. It's not as great as Sleep, but... double slap and then try to put it to sleep. Oh, okay. Bye-bye, Golduck. It's nice knowing you. Let's have Arbok take care of this with the drill peck. Latte Cat Creations, thanks for the follow.
Poggies.
Do I have an antidote? Yes, I do. Okay, that'll tide Dugong over. Hi, I'm following other small streamers tonight. I found you on Reddit. Well, hello, Latte. Yes, us little guys gotta stick together. That's actually, I do try to find little channels to watch every now and then. It's exactly because of that. You can find some really good small channels, you know. Doesn't take a big audience to have a nice personality and fun gameplay. Need new people to raid. Pokemon is right up my alley. Nice. We can raid each other when we finish our streams. It's about community. It's about family.
Ultimately, it's a story about family.
Yes. Wasn't she saying that about The Last Jedi?
I think so.
About family? Okay. I think at this point we gotta head back to Cerulean. So, oh, and I've got the bike voucher now, so I'll be able to get the bike. That'll be nice.
Gosh, if there's one kind of funny thing I forget that Demon Souls has over, I think, like basically any other Souls game, is that it has a climb mechanic. You can like climb over like little ledges. I keep forgetting that that's a thing, and it's just so weird. Like, whoa. Wait, that little chest high wall, I can, well, not even that high, I can climb over it? Like, whoa. I forgot. Unparalleled freedom.
With great power comes great responsibility. Is it possible to learn this power?
Not from a Jedi.
So now I've got the bicycle. Even though with fast forward, it's actually not that... I probably won't use it that much. And now I gotta figure out... Oh yeah, I think you gotta go to the right, and then that's where the rock tunnel is. So I gotta go through here. There we go. Okay, who should we put first? We can keep Dugong in first. There are lots of routes to Trainer Farm in this game, where they're just like really densely packed together. I've noticed that in Pokemon Sword, they are nowhere near as packed together. Okay, let's use Coughing. Dugong out front, and then we'll switch to Farfetch'd. So I'm so behind on what movies are coming out as well. Are there any good-looking movies coming out this summer for theaters?
Man, I don't know shit.
How much did Dune get pushed? Was it to like next
October
fall?
this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was supposed to come out October last year. It's coming out October this year.
I was supposed to go to a concert May 2020 that I think is now October 2021. Still got those tickets.
Yeah,
our
baby.
original plans completely fell through. We were gonna have a trip to Colorado, so I don't even know what's gonna happen at this point. Things have changed so much. Man, remember when people used to care about DreamWorks? What the hell is their animation studio up to these days? Who even knows?
They did Boss Baby. They're working on a second one.
Is that what they're working on? Boss Baby 2?
Yeah.
Really high caliber stuff these days, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what else they're working on though. I don't know
I don't
if they're
think
still
anyone cares about them anymore. That's sad.
Not really. At least I don't.
It's not even good for feature-length 3D animation.
Not really, no.
Not great for animation in general, to be honest.
Yeah.
I forgot to go back and buy some more stuff. When I get through the rock tunnel, I'm really gonna need to buy some stuff, because the rock tunnel was tricky enough normally. I bet it's gonna be really tricky with randomized.
Well, I guess by the time that I'm done with Demon Souls, I've kind of exited my PlayStation 5 honeymoon period.
When did you first get it?
I got it about maybe a month or a month and a half ago, maybe? Problem is just, compelling games are not really there. I mean, they're there, it's just, I don't want to spend $70 on them.
Yeah, well, the release window is usually, like, get the ball rolling. It usually is a year before the real good stuff comes out.
Oh, yeah.
I bet right now it's mainly just upgrades to PS4 stuff, right?
Some of it. There's a few exclusives. Returnal, Demon Souls, those two definitely. Trying to think, what else is there? Returnal.
Well, at least you got Astro's whatever. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, Astro's Playroom.
Yeah.
That one's actually really fun, though.
Yeah. But probably only so much time we can get out of that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 4 5 hours for 100% completion. It really doesn't take long to finish.
It's a decent
But
length for a free demo, though.
yeah, no, for a what is essentially a free demo game, it is quite substantial. And for what it is, yeah, no, it's if you are getting a PlayStation 5, if you have one already, there's absolutely no excuse to not play Astro's Playroom.
Yeah, it looks cute. I saw some footage.
Oh yeah, it's good.
It's got the Quijibo seal of approval. You can't just buy that off eBay.
No, you can't.
It's an NFT. There's only one.
I only accept Dogecoin.
Let's see. Man, the fluctuations of Dogecoin. I just want it to go back up enough that I can sell and make a profit. It's been so weird, and I had been like buying and selling, like, you know, oh, it went up, so sell. Oh, it went down, buy. But like, it really cratered for a little bit. I think it was like the SNL bit is what caused it to crater. Let's see. Damn, that was a critical hit.
God, more like critical shit, am I right? Oh.
Has someone named their podcast that?
Critical shit. Oh, jeez. I mean, that would have been great.
Okay, let's go back. Gotta heal.
Apparently, it's a TF2 meme.
Critical shit?
Yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah. Apparently, it's a TF2 meme.
Interesting.
Just decided to look it up. Just kind of out of curiosity.
Oh wait, I should buy
I
some
don't
stuff.
know anything about the TF2s.
It's been a long time since I've played it, but I used to have a lot of fun with that game. I might revisit it with some of my friends. Maybe even
I mean,
future multiplayer stream material, who knows?
definitely would be interesting. I've tried many times. Every time though, I'm just I don't know, it just goes over my head. It's not for me.
Sounds like my sister's dog is being a little yippy.
Oh no.
He tries hard to be a brave guard dog, but at his core he's the biggest little baby. Let's see what I got. Potions 2. Let's get some more potions. Antidote. We need more of those. Maybe some more repels just in case. Burn, heal, awakening. Do we have those? I think we used up all of our awakenings. We should probably buy 5 of those. Wait, what? space is full. I'm gonna have to put some stuff away. We do that, and then we can get some more. Oh no, I wanted my PC.
Man, I have been banking these channel points.
You've been saving a pretty penny.
I've been saving a pretty penny. I have 6,300 channel points saved up right now.
I'll have to use them on something good.
I will.
Let's put the fossil away. We don't even know what's gonna be. SS ticket, we don't need this. Can't get rid of it either.
As a partner, do channel points do anything for you at all?
So I'm affiliate, not a partner. Partner,
Oh,
you
affiliate
gotta
partner,
have
sorry.
real high average viewer to hit. But so channel points don't earn me anything. It's a way of showing how long, like, well, you get some for following, and then you can like bet them in predictions and stuff. But mainly, it's just like, hey, you watched for this long, you get rewards for that. It's like
Okay.
to reward how long you've been watching. You can use them in place of bits in certain things, like sound alerts and whatnot. But yeah, they don't really have any monetary value. They're just, you know, a fun little thing to reward people for sticking around. Okay, let's buy some awakenings.
I'm really excited to get back into going through Silent Hill 1.
Yeah, that game's so good.
I'm very intrigued by it so far.
It's got great atmosphere.
It's already kind of freaked me out a little bit.
Yeah, it's wild. The cutscenes were done by one guy, and they're some of the best PS1 FMV cutscenes out there. But it was all done by one guy, which is
Yeah,
crazy.
no, I was honestly like really surprised to see how well the FMV is done in the game. From what I've seen so far, I'm like, boy,
Yeah,
that's
they're real
that's
good.
pretty good.
They're some of the best PS1 FMVs. What was it? Oh, okay. So in the diner, you know how the enemy comes barging through the window.
Mm-hmm.
So because it's like set to preset camera angles, I was like looking at like the counter, and the camera was pointing behind me at the window, and I turned and moved the camera right when I saw something move by the window, and I couldn't move the camera back, and I was like, what the hell was that? Like, what was that? And it was like a little teaser that the thing was gonna come through, but it was so fast, and I literally moved the camera right when it showed up, just like a few frames after, and I was like,
Oh my gosh.
what was that? What was that? Brilliant.
Yeah, it freaked me out too when I saw something kind of like poking out of the corner there. I was like, wait, what? What happened? that part kind of freaked me out.
I kind of
At the beginning too, when you kind of start seeing a lot of the blood and weird
Yeah.
stuff just kind of going on, it's like, yeesh, man.
I kind of like the enemies in the first game more than the second, generally. I think there's some really cool ones in there, like the dogs and the vultures. And of course, I dig that low poly, pixely aesthetic.
Oh yeah, looks great.
There's
Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the only real like issue I guess I'd say I'd have with the original Silent Hill right now is just currently the combat just does not it is aged, man.
It's not built around the combat.
It's definitely not. I've played far worse, but I've also played better.
Yeah, I think it's like the kind of idea that you're supposed to be just some guy, but yeah, makes sense totally. But the second game's basically like that too, so. Kitty, Mickey. You came back. You're like, I want to see more Pokemon. Alright, let's see what this kid thinks bug Pokemon are. Okay, he got that one right. So, he got lucky, kid. And it's got Hyper Beam. Didn't do a ton though. I guess he's not very strong.
Oh, come on.
Running into some difficulty.
Yeah, Demon Souls has a few moments where they kind of stretch the definition of tough but fair.
Well, I agree in the first half.
Oh,
Not gonna lie,
yeah.
they had us in the first half.
Oh, jeez, yeah, it's time for me to hit the sack, though. Oh boy.
Yeah, well, you've got the thing in the morning, I guess. So.
I know, God, still not happy about that at all. I just don't. It's supposed to be my day off, assholes.
Oh well. Well,
Let
you
me.
have a good night's rest then.
Yeah. As soon as I'm done with that, though, I can take a nap. So, take my victories where I can. Well, mate, I'll talk to you later. It was nice coming on once again. It was
Yeah.
nice seeing all the new people in here.
It was nice to get
I'll...
suddenly rated by 12 people on YouTube.
Hell yeah! Shit was poggies. What's good?
Alright.
All right,
See
all
ya.
right, man. See ya.
Bye. Well, one of those was a bug. Once again, coughing. Having a fighting move and ground move is making you very useful. Oh, looks like Papa Agron's going to bed too. Good night. Thanks so much for bringing everyone in. I'm so grateful. I hope you guys are able to enjoy more in the future. You have a good night. Okay, Kitty wants to head out. Yes, I want to change to Mr. Mime, I think. Also, thanks for letting me know my audio wasn't on. That's embarrassing. Gotta get better at that. Gotta check every time, I guess. Oh. Whoa, that actually didn't do a ton. Well, I guess, Dugong? Went too fast. I think it was Cedra? I didn't even, when it comes to raiding on YouTube, is it like straight up actual raids like on Twitch? Or do you just tell people where to go? I didn't even know you could do that. That's wild. Alright, we gotta head back so we can heal up Farfetch'd. Oh, damn it, okay. Okay, hold off there. I know you're dead, but please do this for me. Okay, so we got 32 Pokemon at this point. So, I think we should examine, because we've got a few more Pokemon we caught. We should examine if any of them might help our team. So I'm just gonna do some. I'm gonna do some experimenting with team balancing. See if I can find some good matchups, because I think we're starting to settle into some good Pokemon in the team, but just want to see if we can do better, you know, just in case. So let's see. Go to Maryland Team Builder. So that's what we've got now. And what have we added? We have Magneton. I need a better hotkey for muting. Let me fix that. I don't know how long I was muted for. Maybe that'll fix it. If I set it this way, hopefully it's not too loud though. Let me put it down a little. Let's see. Let's try that. Okay, I think that's a better way to mute than I've been doing. I've been doing Shift M, and I guess when I type in M, it's been muting me. So hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully that hasn't been causing too many issues. Yeah. Let me know if it's not mixed great right now, because it might not be so good. It's a good thing I caught that. Alright, now to update the icons. Man, it would be nice to have a second monitor so well, I guess monitoring OBS can only be on this monitor anyway, so I just need more viewers so they can tell me when things go wrong. So I don't go an hour without realizing. Okay, you're too high up. Let's put you down there. And then up here, we're gonna replace you. We need to get the sprite for Magneton. The rest looks good. So this matches right. You got Magneton, Arbok, Coughing, Mr. Mime, Dugong, Farfetch'd. Looks good to me. Okay. So now, let's get back to where we were there. Okay. So it's been another hour, so just a reminder, while I run ads, subscribers will not receive any ads. And I am planning on giving the people who donate, cheer, or gift the most, who are number one in each category by the time I finish this randomized red playthrough, the opportunity to nominate future streams. So I will talk with you one-on-one and figure out what you can nominate for something for me to do in the future. And yeah, I don't expect anyone to give if they don't want to. This is all free content. I don't care. But anything that you can give is greatly appreciated. It'll go towards helping make the stream better and me being able to stream more frequently. And I don't care about ads if you guys donate. Like ad views is nothing compared to donations. So let me just run some quick ads while I do a little bit of grinding. And yeah, we will continue our journey once we are done with ads. I don't think I have this one. Let's see if I can get this guy. That was a lot. Oh, is sleep powder not gonna work? Cause he's I mean, he's probably easy to catch anyway. Okay, that's Pokemon number 33. Okay, back from ads. We got a Nidoran male. See if there's anything else here we can get. Vulpix. I don't think I have Vulpix either. But I do have Ninetales, right? Yeah, we got Ninetales, but we don't have Vulpix, so might as well get this guy. Hopefully this doesn't kill him. Okay, I guess Arbok is too powerful for Vulpix now. Pidgey? I don't think we have Pidgey. on Pidgey. Maybe just put it to sleep? What do you mean doesn't affect? Can I just catch it? There we go. Pokemon number 34, Pidgey. Kadabra, don't think we have you. But we do have Alakazam. That killed him? Jeez. These are much more normal Pokemon to be showing up here. Spearow, I don't think we have. Don't think so. Put him to sleep and try to catch him? What the hell? You're back. Come back, kitty. Cut did like nothing, so I thought, oh, it can't be that much. Alright, Pokemon number 35, Spearow. Come on, give me something. Okay, we've already got one to you. Vulpix, we did not get you. We killed you the last time. Oh, Arbok's dead, right? We need to go revive him. Yeah, we definitely need to do that. Okay, Pokemon number 36, Vulpix. Okay, now we gotta head back so we can heal up Arbok. Now that we've got HMs, I don't think Farfetch'd and Mr. Mime are going anywhere. Well, I can use the HMs on something else, but they're definitely likely to stick around. Okay. Gonna check. Just quickly check something in Maryland. I'm curious about Nidoran male, if he's got anything good. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what moves. Let's put Magneton in briefly. You're back? Yeah, you're back. Whoa. An ice move. An electric move. A grass move. These are some good moves. What? I don't think we can teach him Flash, right? Because I think the only one who can learn Flash is Mr. Mime. Yeah. So we can't get rid of Mr. Mime, which I was kind of thinking with that thunder there, but... But could we replace Coughing? Gonna look at something. thing is, we could definitely teach Nidoking a ground move, right? Because we can use TMs. And we get Ice back. Ice is useful. And we have Grass back, which is also useful. I think we could sacrifice Ground for now. Maybe replace Thunder with a Ground move at some point. I think this guy should replace Coughing, because Arbok is really useful with his moveset. So yeah, I think we should do that, honestly. No, I don't want to do it again. Okay, so let's see. Let's put Nidoran in front. Oh, and we have a Moonstone too, so... Yeah, let's update the icons. So let me get Nidoran's icon. Tiny little rabbit creature. Okay, so this is accurate, right? Nidoran, Mr. Moon, Dugong, Farfetch'd, Arbok, Magneton. Okay. Yeah, I think Nidoran's gonna be real nice. He's gonna turn into Nidorino soon. Okay, so now let's get back there. If it weren't for Flash, I would get rid of Mr. Mime, I think, because he's not very useful now with his moves. I mean, TMs will come to play later, but I think this team will be pretty fluid before that point. Okay, I already caught you. Oh, I meant to do Magneton. Why did I do Arbok? We did not get you last time, right? Nice Nidoran thrashing. I don't know what was happening there. Now let's have Arbok put him to sleep. There we go. Pokemon number 37, Kadam. So we've got 3 badges, right? Okay, let's do a little more catching. Ditto, I don't think we have you. Yeah, we don't have Ditto. And I don't know, you can't transform or anything, can you, Ditto? You probably have a different moveset. Oh, that's right! Nidoran fainted. We gotta go heal him. Okay, and I guess a Ditto's dead. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize poor Nidoran. Didn't seem like he could take much of a hit. Hopefully we can bulk him up into Nidoking. Is my cat meowing? Hold on. Let me see if he's meowing. what's up with my cat? I think he was making noises, and I don't know why. Can't see if there's anything else here. Can't pull picks. I don't think we have really anything super effective against poison now that the coughing is gone. So I should probably use something stronger. Okay, we can move on. This is the only way to go. This Nidoran should probably level up soon, which is good, because I don't think he's very strong. He can't take much of a beating. I forget what moves he has. I think there's an electric one there. Karate chop's normal? What the hell? Uh-oh. Let's do Mr. Mime. Is this the level he levels up on? I hope so. Maybe not. We don't have ground type moves anymore, so start with Nidoran. Oh no. That did not sound like the right cry. So I think Nidorans are only Pokemon that can evolve at this point. And if he's Nidorino already, we can turn him into Nidoking like immediately. Wait, but didn't he die? He like evolved when he died. No, he didn't, I guess. Interesting. So now, we won't even have time to use the Nidorino icon because we could just Moonstone him because everyone else is fully evolved, right? Farfetch'd, Arbok, Magneton, Dugong, Mr. Mime. At least for this game, they're all fully evolved. So yeah, we just need to Moonstone up Nidorino. Because I mean, learn sets, they're all randomized anyway in this game. And thankfully for us, Nidoking's considered really good. He's probably the highest tier Pokemon we have out of this team. So now, gonna save, now that we got 39 Pokemon. And now we gotta update the icon again. Didn't even have time for Nidorino. Okay, we're probably gonna need to move some stuff around. It's gonna be a little cramped. I think that's good enough for now. This guy. So I guess Nidoking is not dead yet. So now we're doing this guy, now that we don't have ground. it's weird which Pokemon give us problems in this randomized run. It creates a whole bunch of interesting variables. I think I'm good just doing pure random runs before doing random Nuzlocke for a while. I think we'll probably wait until like Black and White 2 to do the randomized Nuzlocke. So that's just... Oh, oops. I did not mean to go the whole way down. So this is like right before Rock Tunnel, right? Right, this is where you surf to the power plant. I think this area has its own Pokemon, so I'm just gonna check. That looks new. Don't think we have Seadra yet. Oh, we do have Horsey. Some probably... Well, we've got a lot of Pokeballs now, don't we? It's probably worth a shot. How many we got? Yeah, we got a lot. Let's bring out Arbok. Alright, Pokemon number 40, Seadra. Alright, it's been another hour, so once again, a reminder that as I run ads, that subscribers should not receive any ads. I don't expect anyone to give anything when it comes to these streams, but anything you can give is greatly appreciated. A single dollar donation is worth tons more than ad views. And I'm planning on giving back as a way of showing appreciation to anyone who supports me, whoever donates, cheers, or gifts the most subs. By the time I finish this randomized red run, we'll have the opportunity to nominate future streams for me to do. not right away, but you will get to pick stuff that I will be doing in the future. So just a little way of showing appreciation for anyone who is willing to support. So I am going to run some ads. I think I'm going to grab some more water and then be back. And then, yeah, we will continue. So let me just run those ads. Oh wait, I forgot to bring down my water. This is stupid. love salt and vinegar. And I usually love these, the bean chips these guys make, but man, they pack these with a lot of Himalayan salt and vinegar. I can't go through these really quickly. It's so much. Okay. So now, I'm gonna see if there's anything to fish aside from Vileplumes. Is it just like one-to-one mapping? I didn't try to do it that way. But I guess it is. Okay, let's see if there's anything new in the grass. So I think last time you were saying we could just evolve Goldeen into this, but now the point we're at, I think it's worth giving it a shot just in case. Just in case. Okay, let's let's have Arbok put it to sleep. Kitty, just in my lap, kitty. Yeah. No need to be so noisy. does that make me thrash? Okay, I guess it always does. That's weird. Oh, wait a second. When I brought out Magneton, he didn't have a fighting move. Oh. Is he still better than Vileplume? I'll have to think about that. If they're normal moves, then now he's bringing my weaknesses down. Very interesting. So I guess now I should go with Magneton anyway, even though he doesn't have the move advantage we thought he did, because Nidoking changes the dynamic. Okay. We already just caught one of you. Oh, damn it. Now he's gonna thrash around if he survives. Which he won't. Okay, now let's go back. So you can heal up. Okay. Seadra and Seaking are both water type. Let's see how they would affect the team balance as it is now. Interesting. Aside from Mr. Mime, we could replace basically anyone on the team with a water type and still have the same amount of weaknesses to things. So I guess it's worth seeing who would be worth replacing. And when it comes to who to replace with, we'll have to see the moves of Seadra and Sea King. So let's think about their move sets and everything. So Farfetch'd, we gotta keep. Arbok, we gotta keep with the moves he's got. Nidoking, we've gotta keep. So I think it's down to Magneton or Dugong. And I think it would make more sense for Dugong because then we only have one water type, right? And all Dugong has is like normal moves that don't do a ton of damage. Let me check Dugong's moveset. And then Magneton's moveset. Crabhammer's good, but because Waterfall doesn't do as much damage as Crabhammer does. Dugong doesn't seem to have any real specialty. I guess let's see what Seadra and Sea King have to offer. Not great, I guess. Oh wait, Seadra's right here. Confusion. An actually good psychic move. Yeah. I think Seadra should replace Dugong, yeah. I think that makes sense. So with that, let me get the Cedra icon. Looks good enough to me. Okay. So with that, let's go back to where we were. Well, we could buy some more items. Start with some Pokeballs. And then when it comes to potions, let's get 2. Paralyze Heals, Awakenings. Let's buy a Paralyze Heal. Do I... Yeah, I have antidotes. Yeah, so I think I'll just save my money with the rest of the stuff. Because we don't need to get too many Pokeballs if we're going to get Great Balls eventually. Let's see if there's anything else worth catching while we're here. Okay, we already caught you. There's not really any gotchas on this guy, so... Oh no. Missed. There is Tauros here. Now, if I remember, this guy does not have a good catch rate, so we're gonna have to be tricky. I don't think I can do anything else to him that wouldn't just kill him, so I think I just gotta put him to sleep. But now I've got the money that I can afford to just use up Pokeballs. I was not in that position at the beginning of the game. There we go. We got Tauros, Pokemon number 42. Okay, anything else here? Bye-bye. Randomized Nuzlockes must be rough, considering how much I get beat up horribly attempting this randomizer. Okay, let's move on. Okay, save again. Dog Trio. Don't think we caught this guy last time because of Thrash. Okay, I'm gonna pull this stuff, huh? Okay, now let's see if sleep will work. I think it also helps that we have a lot of more Pokeballs to burn, because some of these Pokemon still have probably nasty catch rates. What the hell? 43, Doug Trio. Okay, anything else we can get here? We already got you. Oh no, is this like rap? Well, we got your evolution, but might as well try to get you too. Okay, Pokemon 44 in the Pokedex. Man, so when you have that low health, it messes up the cries. That's interesting. Keeps thinking Magnemite and Magneton are ghastly when that happens. Hello, we will probably not be able to get you, but we might as well try. Damn it. Probably got good HP. But sleep powder's probably not gonna work. Or it can. At least he's staying asleep. Nice. Pokedex Pokemon number 45, Venusaur. Okay, let's save that. Let's see what else we can get. Wait. Oh my god. Huh. It's worth a shot, but very unlikely. And, we know it will spawn here, so we can come back for it. That did more damage than I was expecting. I don't know if we can lower it anymore, without killing it. Cut is really weak. I mean, it's gonna spawn here, so I guess that's fine. And a Pokeball's not gonna be great anyway. Level 11. Yeah. Okay, time to head back so we can heal up. Oh, Moltres can be found here too. At a better level too. Good level it should be at. It's at least giving it a chance so it's not missing. Well, there we go. We have Moltres now. Huh. Pokedex Pokemon number 46, Moltres. Maybe a team contender? Depending on how good its moves are. Okay, now to heal up. So let's see. So I guess let's consider Tauros and Moltres. Those are end level Pokemon. moves Tauros has because it might be a good replacement for Magneton. But let's see what Moltres looks like in the picture. Because Moltres is so powerful. So once again, when it comes to Moltres, the balance can be maintained pretty well, as long as Mr. Mime doesn't go away. But I think the first step is that if we replace one of the ones weak to ground with Tauros, then we're not as susceptible to that. And considering Magneton hasn't actually seemed super useful, Arbok's got good Pokemon catching moves, Nidoking's got good moves. I think Magneton is not likely to stay. Tauros has got some good moves. Jump kick. So that's a fighting move. That's an actual fighting move. Which is... Oh, wait, but doesn't Nidoking have one? Okay, so I don't really need to worry about fighting moves anymore. But... that sucks that it's his only move. Crabhammer's a pretty good move, but we do have Waterfall. And then the other moves Magneton has don't seem the greatest. So... I think we should replace him anyway. Now let's look at it when we... if we assume Tauros, let's see what it looks like when we put in Moltres. So the only options it looks like would be worth replacing with Moltres are Seadra and Farfetch. Now, Seadra's got a psychic move, which is very helpful. And Farfetch'd has cut and also water move, poison move. What else does Farfetch'd have? I'm trying to think what other move. Super Fang, so that's a good move. So I think we should just look at what Moltres' moves are. Because I don't think it's worth replacing Seadra or Farfetch'd over. I mean, the stats will be good, but you know, who knows with the moves, so worth checking out, but let's briefly put away Seadra. So, a water move that is probably not much better than Waterfall, and then Psywave, which we know is not that great, so yeah. I think Moltres will stay in the box, but Tauros will be replacing Magneton. Okay, so now I'm gonna heal these guys up and then fix the icons and such. Okay, let's get the Tauros icon. Been a lot of switching around, but feels like we've been incrementing better and better things. And finally been able to catch some of the Pokemon that we had no chance of earlier on. I'm gonna have to move some things around because we got some big boy sprites now. That's probably good enough. Okay. So yeah, we've been getting a lot of Pokemon. I guess it's worth seeing if we can get any more. Yeah. Oh wait, let's see if there's anything else here, because we did get new stuff before. Doesn't he have a... Oh yeah, it's Aurora Beam. Bad idea. This guy's got a bunch of ice moves. Come on, land a move. Well, that might not be good. Oh no, not again. I didn't think you'd do that. You idiot, you're gonna kill yourself. Okay, let's move on to the new route, where we were fighting a lot of new Pokemon. Okay, we do not have you either. There's a lot of new Pokemon in this little route. That did that much damage. Wow. Alright, new Pokemon. Pokemon number 47, Gloom. Let's see if there's anything else, because we keep getting new Pokemon here. Okay, just another Seadra. Okay. I think we can move on. Oh wait, we could have just gone here to heal up this whole time. Wow. Didn't. I thought the power plant was there. It kind of messed up the geography in my head. Okay. Are you a trainer? Okay, you are. Weedle. Seizure should be good for that. That is damaging, but it doesn't have much power. Actually, so it looks like we hit another hour, so I think maybe I'll grind in the area I just discovered rather than grind in a place you guys haven't seen yet, so just go right here. So wait, what's the hotkey for that? F2, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna run some more ads, because it's been another hour. Just a reminder, subscribers will receive no ads. I do not want to put any of my content behind a paywall or really do privileges like that, but anything you guys can give is greatly appreciated. A single dollar donation is worth a ton more than ad views. And whoever donates, cheers, and gifts the most subs by the whoever's number one in all those categories by the time I finish this game, however streams it may take, will be able to nominate future streams for me to do. So if there's something you really want to see me do on a future stream, a certain game or something, then I guess try to shoot for number one. I mean, 1 bit would be number one right now. So I will run those ads. I'll just do a little bit of grinding in this grass. And yeah, we will continue after that. Let me check my phone, just see if anything important's happened there. Okay. Seadra should be good for this. Okay, looks like we are back from ads. Okay, so Seadra fainted when we were doing that accelerated grinding, so we'll have to revive them. Okay, time to take on the rock tunnel. So we should have, I think we should, yeah, we should keep Tauros in front for now. This is why we gotta use Flash. One of my least favorite HMs, because it's just so useless and it's lame. We still don't have Eradicate yet, right? Yeah, we don't have Eradicate. That's a good amount of damage. Let's give it the old sleep powder. Alright, Pokemon 48 in the Dex, Raticate. And then right into a trainer battle. It's kind of coincidence of a wild Pokemon encounter in a trainer battle that would never happen in newer gens. It's a result of how it's coded. So this Nidoran probably has real good moves. Just don't thunder me, please. Please let me confusion. Damn it. Not yet. No, we changed to Arbok. Why do you go first? just want to get out of here. How do you bite me? You have no teeth. Does it just like do less damage each time? Keep Tauros in front. Gonna probably make a lot of return visits. So I think we should do a little bit of grinding, considering we were taken out so much like that by a trainer. But we don't have Poliwhirl yet, do we? Only Poliwrath. So, worth trying to catch this guy. Finally. Alright, Pokemon number 49, Poliwhirl. Okay, I just remembered, it might be worth taking a look at Raticate's moveset, just in case. Because this is not a normal run, it's a randomized run, so even though a Pokemon like Tauros might see much better, maybe Raticate's got real good moves. worth inspecting. Okay, we got Sleep Powder. We've already got Thunder moves. Already got Super Fang. Already got Slam. So yeah, not really needed. So now we know. It is nice that it has a lot of moves, but. Okay, I'm just checking to make sure I got the hotkeys right. Okay, we've already got Raticate. Wait, why is... Oh, okay. Guess might as well take out this guy this way and then switch out Tauros. Damn you. Oh no, you're gonna do this to everybody. At least Tauros woke up fast. Oh, I forgot to switch. Okay, yeah, Tauros, you go in front. So that's where the ladder is. Venomoth, I do not think I have you. Just checking something. Yeah, we do not have Venomoth. So wait, what's your level? 17? I think we can do a headbutt. Well, first, how many Pokeballs do we have left? 9, okay. Oh, will Sleep Powder not work? No, it will. Let's see if this is good enough. There we go. Pokemon number 50, Venomoth. Okay, now let's see if there's anything else. On this floor. I do not think we have a U yet, do we? No, we don't. That's a concern. I want to see if Cut will do enough damage to kill it, or if I will still be able to catch it. I should have woken him up. The Pokemon box is full. Thank goodness I saved before these things. Alright. Guess we gotta take it out and go back and switch boxes. Okay, let's get out of here. How many Pokemon have I seen? 134. So, Venomoth. Let's see. Venomoth got any room in here that would be good? I don't think there's room for Venomoth at this point. So, we have to change boxes. Back into the cave, and now we'll be able to actually catch stuff. Well, actually, we should probably get more balls. we are low. Yeah, we'll get great balls eventually, but... Oh wait, I remember how to get out of here. Oh wait, the mark, that's what we want. So how many do we have? We have 7. How many more? Can that be 2,000? Probably gonna need more potions in the cave. Okay, that seems good. Can't see any more Pokemon here. Okay, we'll have Sea. Well, these things know thunder. Take him out with the Nidoking. We already caught one of you. He has a lot of ice moves, so... Arbok. Okay, now it's time for the other route. See if there's anything new here that we never got. Yes, there was. We do not have Charmeleon, do we? Just checking. No, we do not. Time to give this guy a shot, I guess. Come on. What do you mean doesn't affect? There you go. I kill legendaries for experience. In normal runs or randomized runs? Because in normal runs, then... Damn! You're one tough cookie, aren't ya? Alright, Pokemon number 51, Charmeleon. Okay, let's heal up before we go back in the rock tunnel. Sam, gonna check something. One of the most ruthless psychopaths in Pokemon. Well, we're doing a randomized run of Pokemon Red, so Pokemon are randomized, movesets are randomized, items are the same, and a lot of other stuff is the same, because I don't want to make it too much of insanity, but yeah, we've just been going through, we're on our way to the Rock Tunnel. I think, yeah, we healed everybody. Okay, so yeah, now it is time to enter the Rock Tunnel and make our way to Lavender Town. So yeah, we're just making our way. Anything here? No, it's just dead end. Tentacool, we caught one of these at the very beginning. This is the hell of Gen 1. These caves. There are a lot of caves. Seems like in the early gens, caves were a much bigger deal. I remember them being a big deal in Gen 3 as well. Also remembering, I think the mountain in Diamond and Pearl was a pretty big deal, but after Gen 4, I don't think caves were as much of a thing. We'll send out Nidoking, because he's got Thunder. It's been really interesting how this randomizer run has completely changed the way I strategize and forced me to look at this game a whole different way, because a whole bunch of I was thinking, well, oh, if you do a randomizer, I mean, you can get all the Pokemon right, so maybe I should make it a randomizer Nuzlocke, but this is very interesting and fun all on its own. I think I will do randomizer Nuzlocks, but not for a little while. I think randomizers are interesting enough. So, previously on this Pokemon marathon, I started by beating Pokemon Blue normally. And I had never done that before. I never really played Gen 1 before. And now I'm doing Red, but as a randomized version. I've just been kind of going through all the Pokemon games that involve battling. So like the main series and Stadium, Coliseum, Battle Revolution, it's gonna be all those. So the next one will probably be Stadium, actually. Imagine that Poliwhirl uses Explosion. Yeah, randomizer Nuzlocks must be insane, considering my Pokemon faint all the time doing this, because all the variables also are so wild, so I guess you really gotta hope you get good RNG. Let's see. I've never actually done even a normal Nuzlocke. When I get to Pokemon Yellow, I was planning on trying that out as a Nuzlocke. Wow. A wild version of what we already got. Let's see. He's gonna have the similar moves to me, I assume. But might as well try. Hopefully he doesn't have Blizzard. Oh. So he almost got it right. It was the Nidoking that exploded this time. Alright. Time to go back to the Pokemon Center. I almost made it all the way there. My team has changed so many times on this randomizer run. It's crazy. If I was a gym leader, I would be a poison type and I'll use a Garbodor, because why not? I love Garbodor. I drew him once years ago when I used to do more Pokemon art. I think he's cool, honestly. If I were a type, I get the feeling I'd probably be grass type, because I always pick the grass starter. I really like grass. I think it's because I really like the color green, so... I think I still haven't caught you. I think my box was full last time, Wigglytuff. Let's see if I can get you this time. I think you have Thunder, so... Have you ever thinked about being wiped out? Like if it happened in real life, just from losing a battle? Oh damn, he's got Bone Moraine too. I misclicked while I'm typing. It's all good. Happens to the best of us, right? Okay, that killed it. Guess we're not getting Wigglytuff yet. What I meant to say is, have you ever imagined what a wipeout would be like if Pokemon exist in real life? So like when you white out in a battle, like how you just like, oh, like the shock of it is so much that you just faint. Or are you talking about like the Wipeout show or whatever? The idiot just killed himself. He slapped himself right after he was so weak. I've had enough of these Venomoths and their hyper beams. They don't even seem to do a ton of damage sometimes. Alright. I don't know if we'll be able to get you, Wigglytuff. Your typing is just too inconvenient. The fact that you have Thunder and Bone Meringue makes this really tricky. Tauros is a fighting move, so that would kill you, I think. Your Pokemon are dead, so you died. That wild Pokemon... Let's see. Pokemon dead, so you died from that wild Pokemon, or dusted like Thanos, just snap you out of existence, and you reproduce at the Pokemon Center. That's a very interesting way to think about it. I think that's funny. Like, no! And then you just like, a new you gets cloned at the center. That's fascinating. That's a fascinating idea. Okay. Let's see if Arbok can get it now. I love that idea. That sounds like a great idea. I want to see someone like animate this little fan theory. Why does it keep razor leafing me if it knows I'm poisoned? Come on, stay in there, you little puffball. Well, I remember someone joking, like, what if at the Pokemon Center, they just gave you another Pokemon that looked just like yours. And, like, disposed of the original. Or, like, what if they had, like, all sorts of mishaps? I think I caught Moltres faster than I'm getting this Wigglytuff. There we go. Pokemon number 52 in my Pokedex, Wigglytuff. Here's a dark thing in Pokemon. If Pokemon replaced all the animals, what do people eat? And if Pokemon are in the Pokeballs, if that broke, does that mean the Pokemon dies? I've seen some, like, depressing comics about, like, what happens if a Pokemon gets stuck in a Pokeball and the battery eventually runs out. It's like a digital form of death. And, well, I don't think they show it all the time, but I'm pretty sure they've implied at this point that, yes, they do eat Pokemon, because they always want Slowpoke tails, right? The thing is, earlier on, they kind of made it seem like, oh, Pokemon and animals, because, I mean, like, they'll say, like, the something Pokemon. It's like, well, what does that mean? And in the show, there was, like, a bit where there were just, like, generic fish. So I think they, at first, were not sure. Like, maybe there are Pokemon and they're distinct from animals. And then now it's like, no, all Pokemon are the animals instead. So yeah, I mean, I think they did some stuff in the Pokedex in Sun and Moon about this, but yes, Pokemon eat other Pokemon, and people probably eat Pokemon. Yeah, so if a Pokeball broke, it's probably bye-bye to the soul of that Pokemon. Okay, let's try to Hyper Faint. Let's try to get back to the center, because Nidoking fainted. Or dear Nidoking. Wigglytuff's moves. Check a Wigglytuff later, I think. Well, maybe we should check it now. Let's just see what... So, I think Wigglytuff has good moves, so maybe we should check it. But I think Tauros is the only one with fighting moves, right? So Bone Meringue is definitely interesting, because it's a ground move, but we already have Grass and Electric. Oh wait, Nidoking has a fighting move. That's right. And Tauros only has the one move. And Wigglytuff did give me trouble. Should I replace Tauros with Wigglytuff? Here's a funny fact. Tropius Pokedex entry says that Tropius can grow its favorite fruits in their neck. So imagine you're just walking with your sweet Skitty and you encounter a Tropius with a watermelons. I had a Tropius on my first ever team in Sapphire. I loved Tropius. A Tropius with watermelons around its neck would be like massive. Man, I love Tropius. I also love in the Jirachi movie that Tropius... I think Tropius had a role in that movie. I love Tropius. One of my favorite Pokemon from that gen. Big fan of it. I think it's underrated. So yeah, I'm thinking that considering Tauros only had the fighting move, and Nidoking has a fighting move, but we do need a ground move since we got rid of Coughing, then maybe we should have Wigglytuff for now. It seemed like a pretty formidable fighter. Yeah, I think maybe we should try Wigglytuff. Okay, let me update the icons. We got the Wigglytuff sprite. So Wigglytuff is number 3. Giant sprite for whatever reason. So yeah, let's get in there. Do you know that Ekans backward means snake and Arbok backwards means cobra? Yes, I did know that. I think a book I read when I was a kid told me, but I probably could have figured that out anyway. But yeah, it's interesting. There's some interesting names back at this point. Oh, what? It can disable the move I'm about to use? That sucks. Well, this Wigglytuff has Thunderbolt, which is even more reliable than Thunder. Okay, I think I was going down this way, and then... Poliwag, we don't have you, do we? We have your evolutions, though. Metagross has a mouth in its belly, but sadly you can't see it. Yeah, as a kid, I don't think I could tell from like the sprites and the artwork, but in Coliseum and XD, I think it shows. Also, I think it can like retract its arms and levitate, which I think I saw in the anime recently. And as a kid, I had no idea it could do that. I thought it could only walk. I had no idea it could propulse itself like that. Oh, this guy's gonna try to do a solar beam, huh? I don't think I ever had a Metagross when I was a kid because I just didn't want to put in the work to level up a Pokemon you only get at the very end of the game. Alright, Pokemon number 53, Poliwag. Okay. Yeah, nothing up there. So I guess I just gotta fight that guy. Clefable. I don't think I caught Clefable yet. I think I tried. Yeah, I don't think I have Clefable yet. Jeez. I will speedrun a Pokemon. I have never done like real speedrunning stuff. It sounds so challenging. We got Gabite? Are you playing Pokemon right now? Why does Clefable also have Boomerang? I don't think I've seen Clefairy yet in this game. Only Clefable. No, you stay asleep. Alright, this is the last attempt, because when I'm down to 5, I think I should save those. Yeah. Bye-bye, Clefable. Some of my Pokemon are not in great shape. Winning Gabite is level 49, it will get Dragon Rush, but Gabite evolves into Garchomp at level 48 and learns Dragon. Over level 50. So I guess that's part of why you gotta be careful sometimes when you evolve your Pokemon. I was wary of that when I evolved Victory Bell when I was doing Pokemon Blue. Okay, bye, I have to go now. Alright. I hope you subscribed if you want to check out more in the future. And feel free to follow me on Twitch at Jellytart if you want to check out future streams, because I'm going to be doing a lot more Pokemon in the future. Just if you happen to be able to catch any of that. Gonna go back and heal. Because I'm gonna have to walk there anyway, because I don't have dig or escape ropes or anything. Explodes. But yeah, feel free to subscribe on YouTube or follow on Twitch if you want to check out more future streams. We'd love to have you. It's been fun. Who won't be as vulnerable? Farfetch'd? Oh, I forgot they can do that. Okay, let's make our way back to the Pokemon Center again. Can I make it? Oh, damn it. Come on, give him some good old thunder. Give him some thunder. Okay, who should we put in front? Let's keep Wigglytuff. Okay, so it's been another hour of streaming, so I'm gonna run some ads again. And just a reminder to anyone who didn't hear it before. So subscribers will not receive any ads on my channel. I don't want to put any content behind a paywall or anything, so I don't like to keep VOD subscriber only or anything like that. I like to make sure that anyone can be able to access my content. But if you would like to donate, like $1 is worth tons more than ad views, so I would greatly appreciate it. If you had like an ad block or anything, $1 donation would be worth like way more than that. And I am planning on having it so that whoever donates, cheers, or gifts the most subs, the most out of all those categories, for each one, will be able to nominate future streams for me to do. So, say you cheered the most when I beat Pokemon Red. If you were the one who did the most by the time I finish it, you will get to you'll get to pick for me a future stream that I'll be able to do. So if you want to be able to specifically pick some of the content in the future, you will have the opportunity for that. So let me just run some ads, and I will just do some grinding while we do that. Nidoqueen, oh my god. Did not know she was here. Yeah, in case you missed it, we came across a Nidoqueen. I haven't encountered that here before. I didn't even know they were here. Just barely holding on, so now we just do Arbok. Let's see if we can put it to sleep and see if we can catch it. Does have a health absorbing move. Let's see. I did catch a Nidoran female, so we could evolve that. I'm only still trying because this seems rare. It's the first time we've seen it here. I think we'll save one Pokeball. Yeah, I don't know. Let's do it. I'll save my Great Ball, though. I don't want to use that. Okay, so I'm still here. Okay. Raveler, I don't think we have that. Only have one Great Ball. I don't know Farfetch'd is poisoned. We have to take care of that. Yeah, that's the last one we got, so guess it's worth a shot. Oh, damn it. That was so close. Okay. Oh, that's right. We need to use the antidote. We already fought you. Thing over here. Nope. Victory Bell. But we are out of balls for now. I've grown fond of you, Victory Bell, from our Pokemon Blue playthrough. This will be super effective, right? Except not very powerful. Seadra? Okay. Let's give it a shot. Try Nidoking. do that little musical riff at first before the battle could really end. Alright, let's give a potion to Wigglytuff. Seadra is put in front. Give Seadra a potion too. Let's get out Wigglytuff again for this. Oh no. That's not good. Didn't I? Oh, Nidoking had ice moves. Damn it. Oh, it's Dragonite. We don't have rock moves. I don't think electric would have been super effective. Oh no, he's doing solar beam. Hell no. Let's put you to sleep and then kill you. Oh, two of our Pokemon fainted. We should try to head back, see if we can heal them up. They just start wandering once you beat them. They lose all sense of purpose. It's interesting how my team is split up. It's like, Mr. Mime, Arbok, and who else? Well, actually, yeah, Farfetch'd, Arbok, and Mr. Mime are like the old guard who protect and are who you call in when you're in trouble, and then Wigglytuff, Seadra, and Nidoking are the youngsters who still need to level up. That is also a sleep move. Oh my god, what a pain in the ass. I'm gonna need a speedy Pokemon then. Or you can just explode yourself. I don't think we had a chance to catch a Clefable. We're gonna have to wait until later to actually be able to do that. Who had the fighting move? Oh yeah, Nidoking. Team's not looking so hot. Oh no, I forgot. Thankfully it does barely anything. I think if we can get another water type with a psychic move, that would be great, because Seadra does have confusion, but Seadra also doesn't seem to be super powerful. So it seems like Nidoqueen and Graveler are the rare ones on this floor. Because we haven't seen much of them. Let's try to heal up Farfetch'd. So close to the exit. Jolteon. I assume he's also a rare one. Oh, hello, Malero. Welcome back. Our team's changed a lot. It's very different now. Just trying to make my way back to the Pokemon Center, because my Pokemon are getting wiped out. Oh no, I might white out. I should probably run from this one. This one's not worth the effort. Okay, let's light up the place. Okay, save again. Do not trust the in-game amount of time, because I'm doing so much speeding up. What's up with you, Malero? How you doing? These gravelers keep paying me. Throwing money at me like I'm a stripper. I'm doing good too. I've had a pretty good day. Pretty good stream too. Got rated by like 12 guys on YouTube, which was nice. So I got a bunch of follows and stuff from that. It's interesting because YouTube usually I don't get a bunch of attention. It's rare for me to get a bunch of attention on YouTube, so it caught me off guard. Okay, let's do Confusion. And then we'll have to swap out Wigglytuff. So we can level up Wigglytuff. Yeah, we're starting to get a team that I think is really working. Some good Pokemon in here. At this point, if I were to replace anyone, it would probably be Seadra, but it's working so far, this team. I do play Pokemon Go. I don't play it like super devoted, but I'll check in every day, see what Pokemon I can catch, see what rewards. I do have some pretty good Pokemon in the game because I've been playing it for a while, but I'm not amazing at it. I don't have incredible Pokemon. Only have a few legendaries, barely any. I've done barely any raids. Do you want to trade a Tauros with me? I swear to God. Can you not get Tauros where you are? Because I do have one. I don't know how trading works though. Like, I think it says that you have to be in the same place as someone, right? Or if you're friends, does it not matter? Because if I can't help you with that, I'd be down to. Tauros are regional. Well, do you have any Pokemon there that are regional to, like, South America? Because I would definitely be interested. If you want, you can, like, PM me, personal message me, like, your Pokemon Go username, and I can add you, and, I'll trade you Tauros if you can get me a South American. Okay, Heracross. Yeah, we could do that. Just message me your username and I'll try to get that. Down help another trainer out. A fellow Pokemon master. I'll send to you my friend code. 1 sec. 1 sex. 1 sex, please. Oh, damn it. Oh god, my keyboard is so small. This Nidoking has 2 sleep moves, and I think he also has Explosion. He's just one wild powder keg. If he can explode at any moment, then I'm just gonna not even bother waking up. should we put in front? Okay. Let's put Nidoking in front. I apologize that the text is like unreadable in caves. I set that color because it looks good in my Streamlabs setup that I still can't figure out how to get the audio to work. If it weren't for that, I would fix it, but I am trying to move over to Streamlabs OBS if I can get it to work. Okay, so that's that one. Oh, another Mr. Mime. You missed. God damn it. Alright, sent. Nice. I'll check it sometime and get back to you so we can make the trade. I'd love to get some regional Pokemon from somewhere else. Because, I have not gotten any, I don't think. You fool. Focus energy is horrible in this game. Yes, use Nidoking. I'm almost done with Kanto Pokedex, but I'm missing the regionals. I think I've got like 130 Kanto Pokemon. I still don't have a Venusaur or a Charizard. And there's like no raids nearby me, so I never get raids. I've just far-fetched a regional. My friend went to Asia, so he got one for me. Yeah, I think I've got Galarian far-fetched, but not the Kanto one. Mr. Mime, Tauros, and Kangaskhan. Yeah, I'm assuming Mr. Mime and Kangaskhan are like Europe and Africa. Stop clamping. regionals too, but I'm not researching for them now. I'm still far away to finish other regions. Kanto's the more close one. Yeah, Kanto's still my closest, probably followed by Hoenn, which is my favorite. Let's move on to the next floor. No one's fainted, right? Yep. Everyone's still alive. I took almost 5 years, but I'm almost done with Kanto. That's the thing, I took a big break and I didn't pay attention to it again really for like until like a year ago. So like, I've not done it so committed. I don't know if we've seen Grimer yet in this game. Okay, you decided to be normal, huh? Is this all Grimer can do? If so, he sucks. I went to US once, but I didn't have data, so I didn't get the Taros. Oh, damn, that sucks. Now, this Magikarp probably knows more than just Splash. See, he's gonna do Solar Beam. Let's do Seadra. Man, Hitmonlee was my starter, and he's just been languishing in the PC for forever. But, I don't think we're gonna be using him again. It's like, why would you do this to me? I was your starter. I was the first. Good old Seadra. I think we'll be able to handle it. I'm back. Okay, I guess he was gone for just a sec. So, let's keep Nidoking in front. God, I love the cries in this game. Some of them are just so good. Which Pokemon did you get initially? Hitmonlee, but we haven't used him because he wasn't great, and I actually used a Hitmonlee in my Pokemon Blue run anyway, so I didn't want to do a repeat. So yeah, Hitmonlee is my starter. My rival chose Ghastly. That's what he got. I think this is the first Clefairy we've seen. Oh no. Take him out of there. I didn't know the starter in most of the generations, but I always get the fire one. I always usually get the grass one. Not always, but usually I like getting the grass one. I like green, I like plants, I like the earth. Stop missing, dude. Yeah, I think this rock tunnel's gonna take a little while. Oh boy. Siege in front. Comparing the old Pokemon designs with the new ones, the old ones look kind of creepy. Well, especially the sprites. They're a unique style, which I kind of like, but it's not as cuddly as they tend to be now. Sometimes they look a little more monstrous, which, you know, is less how they're supposed to be now, but I think it's really cool. Sometimes I miss this old art style. Uh-oh. everyone's getting so weak. Well, yeah, this Wigglytuff looks coked out. And Jigglypuff's eyes are, like, going in different directions. Jigglypuff looks even more crazy. Nidoking, why? Oh no, now you're gonna get killed. There you go. I hope I'm nearing the end of the rock tunnel, because I'd rather go forward than go backward at this point. Oh yeah, I was talking to my friends and I was wondering, why Fahrenheit America? Why? Because, we like having our own system and we don't want to change for the rest of the world, which is a very American attitude of, I like doing things this way, why should I care what other countries think? Americans hate considering what other countries think. Americans like to only think about what's going on in a very narrow part of the world. And I hate it. That's also a very American attitude. Outsiders like you should show some respect. Let's everyone use the same temperature system so it makes more easy the communication. Yes. Maybe the young kids will. Because I think most young people would be fine going to metric. Okay, this trainer might make me white out, honestly. I might have been spread too thin. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get killed here. Not looking good. And maybe when enough of the old people die, we'll be able to fix that and use the metric system. I forget what Fahrenheit's based off of. I think it's like, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's based off of crickets or something. No, wait, no, that's something else. What is Fahrenheit based off of? I gotta look it up. The reference points 0 point was determined by placing the thermometer in a mixture of ice, water, and ammonium chloride or sea salt. It was considered a stable temperature, and so that was 0. Second point, 96 degrees was the human body's temperature. Why did they pick 96? A third point, the temperature of ice and water without the aforementioned salts, 32. Okay, I tried to look it up and I don't have any idea why they chose what they did. Literally, I'm reading it and it says that it seems like they wanted the scale so that melting point would be 32 and body temperature 96. I have no idea what. It doesn't. They just really wanted those numbers for some reason. It's bizarre. Oh, Cedra, you were so close. Okay. I think that's the first time I blacked out since, why Blastoise is so small. He used minimize, that's why he became so small. Because usually he's a big boy. Okay, let's get back to where we were. Alright, time to make our way back there. Yeah, Fahrenheit is weird. But you would be surprised how many things that just because they happen to be the way America does things, Americans are like, we have to do this. Very, very fixated on the weirdest of traditions because they're uniquely American. Like, because they're unique, because they're American, we have to do them. Get out of here, rat. Okay, let's go down. Oh, hydrate. Okay. There you go. When I imagine Nidoking doing that low kick, it reminds me of imagine it like when Godzilla does his wind up kick where he just like is like floating in the air and like moving over. I know, it's like he's like the proportions weird. He looks like, you know, they're trying to do like that it's really distorted, but it makes him look really small. It's unfortunate, even though it's already a pretty big sprite. I love Victory Bell though. After using him in Pokemon Blue, he's grown on me. Like Arbok has grown on me playing this. Okay, it's been another hour that I've been going, so I'm just gonna do a little quick run some ads while I do some grinding. So I would just like to give a reminder that subscribers will not receive any ads. Um, I don't like to put stuff behind a paywall. I want everyone to be able to enjoy everything, but I do greatly appreciate whatever anyone is able to give, because a dollar donation would be worth tons more than ads views. I've actually got it. I'm planning on that once I beat Pokemon Red, whoever donated, gifted subs, and cheered the most for each of those categories, whoever did the most, I will let nominate future streams, so you'll be able to get to pick some of the stuff you want to see me do. So I'm just going to run some ads, do a little bit of grinding, and then we will be continuing. I want to give you money, please run the ad. Okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Alright, we are back from ads. Wigglytuff leveled up a few times there, just by brute forcing her way. Okay. No ads appeared here. Oh, dang. Maybe they don't run in Brazil. Oh well. It's fine. I don't care. As long as you guys are enjoying yourself, you know. Yeah. This is, you know, uh, I'd like to be able to make some money off of this, but I really just do it because I want to play games and socialize. So, yeah, whatever you can give, I appreciate, but you don't need to give anything if you can't, you know. I'm no stickler. I'm also doing a lot better financially than I was at the beginning of the year, so that's also nice. It always appears to me. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm in America? I don't know. I don't think it would work that way. Oh yeah, we never finished against this guy. I forgot. I thought we beat him. He shouldn't be too bad now that we've got better health. Damn you. I think Chansey's got really high HP, so it's gonna take a little while. Please don't die. Maybe this trainer's just a bastard in general. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. Ah, damn it. God damn. Yes. Be confused. Yes. Beat yourself to death. I don't want to make my way back because maybe I'm near the end, but jeez, maybe I should. I think maybe I should because that trainer was just rough. Muto, I didn't know you could get those here. Alright, I got to go now. The wood I had ordered from the guy in Minecraft arrived, so I have to log in to receive. Huh, interesting. Well, I'm glad you're able to stop in. Always glad to have you. Hope you can catch future streams too. Bye. Man. Jeez. Alright, one more headbutt. There we go. You idiot, you couldn't even hit me with Hyper Beam. Gotta get out of here. I swear, the longer you take before you start moving, the more likely it is to fight another battle. Looks like Cedra has caught up. Let's put Nidoking in front now. Okay, let's make our way back. Yeah, these, my other guys have really caught up. We're all about the same range now. Maybe when I get to Lavender Town I'll stop, because I am getting tired and it is getting late. first I thought fairy type was a weird type, but I'm actually, in retrospect, think it's a really cool idea for a type. I wish it had existed earlier, because there are some Pokemon that fit the idea of fairy a lot better than normal. Okay, I think everyone's level 25, right? Yeah, they're at least level 25. We're gonna need to get some more Pokeballs once we get to Lavender Town. So yeah, here, there's just that. I guess this is a dead end. Please be near the end. Please. Okay. We could put Arbok in front now, because now everyone's basically caught up. We're all like level 25s. And there's nothing there. Yeah, we're near the end. I think down there is the exit. and now 2 of them are level 26. Nidoking has got an ice move. Nidorino, we should use Seadra, because everyone else is level 26. That's a real good sprite. I really like that sprite. I actually think Nidorino looks hideous in Pokemon Stadium, which is very interesting. Oh, elaborate dead end. It is interesting because I tried to randomize this in a way that would be completely random, but it seems to have kept themes. Maybe there's only so much you can do with the randomness of this game. Okay, let's swap out. Let's put Nidoking in front. It's probably another dead end, yep. Ooh, you can get these here. Interesting. Oh, I should probably use Pedal Dance. Oh, there's another guy. cuff? Oh no, wait. I think it's Cedra that's got it, so. Okay, let's put Mr. Mime in front. So I guess that's the way to get out. Let's see what else we can find on this floor, though. Okay, I guess that's all that is really explorable. Oh, damn you. I went too far down. How do you keep missing? Okay, you ran out of PP, so we're gonna have to switch you out anyway. Please be near the end. Really late Papa raid. I think that was like 5 hours ago. I'm glad you showed up. But yeah, that's that's real late. And I'm gonna be finishing up soon probably, but I hope you're able to enjoy however much I'm able to still do. Feel free to subscribe to the channel or follow me on Twitch if you'd like to catch future streams when I'm a little more fresh. My Twitch handle should be the same thing. It's Gelatart. No problem. Thanks. Yeah, I'll be doing more Pokemon in the future, but I'm coming off 6.5 hours in. This is gonna wrap up soon. So this lady. Hopefully we're near the end. Passed out early, but no matter what time, I never forget to raid for Papa. Even if you're not streaming, I'll comment on your video. Damn, you guys are devoted to Papa. I'm impressed. Well, you can tell Papa that he's got my respect. I'm very appreciative of this raid. I'll have to learn more about this Papa. You must tell me his ways. He Papa, the man, myth and legend. Is this the first Pikachu we've seen so far? I think it is. He's a good dude. Well, seems like it to me. I am definitely starting to feel the effects of getting tired. It's like really coming on to me at this point. think this lady, right next to her, it's the exit. Let's have Syndrome. I don't want to do a whole bunch of switching at this point. Too tired for it. I just want to get to Lavender Town, though. That's a good stopping point. Yeah, I think this is Rock Tunnel. I think Cerulean Cave is where you go to fight Mewtwo at the end of the game. Yeah, there's a lot of trainers here. I definitely remember it being draining in the main game when I was doing non-randomized Pokemon Blue. Yeah, so that sign, I think that's telling me the way out. I'm just gonna make sure there's not anything I missed. Karate chop. Isn't that a normal move? I think it is. I don't think I should bother. Excuse me, I'm just waking up. Well, I'm just about to fall asleep. Nothing there, so I think that's all clear. So everything's randomized? What about type? I don't want to go that far. Like, type, evolution, then it's just madness. I think it's a... So I have it random Pokemon locations, random trainer Pokemon. Well, so like every Pokemon where you like fight or get one, it's all random, and then their movesets are random. I think that's a good level because you don't know what Pokemon you'll get, you don't know what they'll do, but you can know what they'll evolve into. You'll know what their typing will be, and I feel like that's a nice mix. But this is my first time ever doing randomized. I've never done it before for real. Like several years ago, I tried it a little bit in Ruby and Sapphire, but not for long. Yeah, so this is the way out. So let's get out. And I'll be doing more of this next week, that's for sure. Should be streaming this game at least twice, and then also some Halo 3 multiplayer, probably. tried to catch you earlier, but I'm out of Pokeballs now, so that's not gonna happen. Yeah, you'll have to check it out when I. Yeah, so either subscribe or follow on Twitch, you know, whatever way to get notified. My main focus is Twitch, but I use Restream to stream to YouTube as well. Guess I have to fight this guy before I can get into town. Okay, let's heal up in this town. I'm looking at the collection behind. Do you happen to collect PS1 games, or is it just Nintendo games? There are a lot, and it goes past where you can see. There's a lot of games back there. There's Nintendo games, PlayStation games, Xbox games. There's a lot. Also on a different shelf, I have movies. So let me. I'm just gonna like buy some Pokeballs, and then I'm gonna save outside the cave so I don't forget that there are some guys out there to fight. Need to make some more trainer moolah. Once again, I'm low on balls. So I'm just gonna face this way, so I'm looking at this trainer. Okay. That will do it for tonight. Alright. So I just need to figure out who I'm gonna raid so I can. Well, I guess you're on YouTube, but for those of you on Twitch, I will send you guys off to someone else. Let's see if there's anyone playing Pokemon. Yeah, see you next stream. Hope you're able to catch it. Let's see who's playing Pokemon. Okay. Let's send over here because they're also playing Pokemon. hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun. A lot happened this stream. And yeah, I'm looking forward to doing more. I've been really, really into Pokemon lately, so even though it can be quite a lot, it's still a ton of fun. So I'll send you guys on your way, and I will see you guys next time.